ringside. For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready. The boxers are ready.
Are you ready? I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion in the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man! Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment, and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life, and even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life, there still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like they weren't being taken serious, or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays. So that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scots Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there for the local children that are suffering from poor mental health or suicidal ideation. Every penny that we receive to Scots Foundation goes towards securing the support that we've already established in the local area for local children. There's no formal criteria for support, so any child that is brave enough to ask for help and support receives support. Every referral that we receive is completely confidential and it's filtered through to the best therapist or counsellor. For more information or to access the support that we offer locally, you can contact us via our website or through email or through our social media platforms. Thanks for listening to Scott's story and the work that we now do in his memory. Our aims are to raise awareness of youth suicide and to support youths and children through mental health, and we hope that with your support and the continued support of the local people that we'll be able to do this for a long time.
So, ladies and gentlemen, for the sold out hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready, the boxers are ready. Are you ready?
So hello, good afternoon and welcome to the Chirnside Boxing Club home show here at Eyemouth Primary School. And Eyemouth just east of Chirnside, just north of Berwick-upon-Tweed. My name is Jimmy Alexander O'Neill. I'll be with you throughout the afternoon with a wee look at what we've got coming up. You'll hear Greg in the back just announcing the raffle. So some changes to the card, should be alright all the way up until after the interval. Bout number 9, Kyle Hosick. Kyle's from Chirnside, but Alexander Sloan from the Ferry. In fact, the bout corner sponsor is Sparta Gym. And then we're swapping over bout 13, we're going to move that up to bout number 11. And then bout 12, Lucas Dawson is from Dunstan Boxing Club and not Perth Railway. So you can see this programme, the original one, on Chirnside Boxing Club's Facebook page. And just before we start, Chirnside will be raising money through their game at the raffle. They'll be donating that to Andy's Man Club. You would have heard me speak about Andy's Man Club before. Similar as well to Men Matter Scotland. They do a lot of great work around Sigma with men's mental health. If you do want to support them or find out more, you can find out by clicking the link in the description, or you can head over to andysmanclub.co.uk. So they'll be raising money, and if we get a figure, I'll let you know later on in the afternoon. So it won't be too long until we're ready to go. I'm just keeping an eye on Greg. There he goes, he's heading to the ring, so I will leave you with the ring cam for the moment. There's a wee cut issue, so when we're cutting to the ring issues, it's gone black for just a split second. But it should be alright. So this is Chirnside Boxing Club's home show here at the Eyemouth Primary School, live on JATV Live.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to Eyemouth Primary School, where today Chirnside Boxing Club is proud to bring you an afternoon on boxing. We are about to get underway. Just before we do, ladies and gentlemen, please two different boxers bring your section as they make their way to the ring. Another boxing, cheer them on. Let's have a lot of noise in here today. We want a great atmosphere. But no booing and no abuse. These guys aren't paid to be in here. A lot of them are school kids, so please bear that in mind. Show each and every boxer the respect they deserve and appreciate the hard work they put in the gym and what it takes to step in this ring.
Come on, you greens!
And our ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our first two boxers to the ring.
So hello once again, good afternoon and welcome to the Chirnside Boxing Club home show here live on JATV Live's YouTube channel. First up we got an exhibition bout, Jed Walker from Chirnside, Oliver MacArthur from Falkirk Phoenix. They're making their way to the ring. They're going to pass back to the ring. Gregory Houston is our ring announcer. And if you're just joining us at the interval, Chirnside have decided to raise money for Andy's Man Club. Andy's Man Club is a charity offering free to attend peer-to-peer support groups across United Kingdom and online. They want to end the stigma surrounding men's mental health and help men through with the power of conversation. You would have heard me speak many times about Andy's Man Club, so I'm pleased that all the ticket money will be split equally between the winner of the Heads or Tails fundraising at the interval and Andy's Man Club. If you are interested to find out more about Andy's Man Club, head over to andysmanclub.co.uk. And here's Gregory Houston in the ring.
Our officials today are appointed by the Eastern District of Boxing Scotland. Ring supervisor is Mr. Paul Bowling. Timekeeper at the bell, Mr. Tom Trotter. And medical officer at ringside is Dr. Ross Stewart. We begin today with an exhibition over 3 1-minute rounds, sponsored by SJW Coaching and Peter Walker. When the bell rings, our international star referee in charge of the action, please welcome from Bannockburn, Mr. Tommy Winters. Boxing into the blue corner, wearing black shorts with grey, from Falkirk Phoenix Boxing Club, Oliver MacArthur. And in the right corner, wearing red shorts with white, from Chirnside Boxing Club, Jed Walker. And this is the 3-1-minute.
So here we are to kick off the Chirnside Boxing Club home show. 3 1-minute round exhibition. Jed Walker from Chirnside in the red corner and Oliver MacArthur from Falkirk Phoenix in the blue. International star referee Tommy Winters in the ring with both boxers. And remember, it is a non-scoring contest, so there will be a thin line that they won't be able to cross in terms of aggression. But gives both boxers an opportunity to get in the ring. Nice work already from the Chirnside boxer as the crowd starts to cheer him on. So Tommy Winters, we'll just keep an eye on that. As I said, non-scoring bout. No boxer. We'll get what the hope is, no boxer will get hurt. So the referee keeping a close eye on it. So Jed looking very comfortable in there, using that jab falling through, a nice backhand. Now Oliver keeping his guard up, he's got a good guard. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So nice wee opener there, the kick is off. So some details. Shout out to all our JATV Live club sponsors. They're up on the left hand side of your screen. And all our interviews are sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Back in the ring for round number 2. Jed Walker once again in the red corner, and Oliver MacArthur. The corner sponsors, SJW Coaching and Peter Walker. So thanks for that, thanks for your support. It's a nice fluidity there with the Chirnside boxer. You can see he's not scared to get caught as well. As Oliver tries to keep a bit more busier in this round. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. So nice work there. As I say, it's not always easy getting in the ring, kick off a busy show, especially in Chirnside. But Oliver MacArthur and Jed Walker are doing well. Nice movement, nice. You can see the confidence there coming from the red corner. Oliver had a nice guard up, get his guard, and he's starting to open up, find his rhythm in the second round there. There won't be an overall winner, but gives both boxers an opportunity to get in the ring in front of a crowd. So we're just about to pass back. Here we go, round number 3 just about to begin. So don't be shy in the comments, you can click like and subscribe if you are interested in supporting us. You can become a JATV Live Premium Plus member. So we go third and final round, Jed Walker in the red corner from Chirnside and Oliver MacArthur from Falkirk Phoenix. Nice work here from Falkirk Phoenix boxers. He gets the point of the corner, but Jed pivoting round, nice head movement. Oliver now trying to keep the pressure up. International star referee Tommy Winters keeping a close eye on the action. It is an exhibition bout. Final 10 seconds of round number 3. Fine work there for both boxers. As I said, not always easy to kick off the show.
Our sponsors there, SJW Coaching and Peter Walker. So if we can have someone from each of our sponsors to the ring to make the presentations, please. Ladies and gentlemen, starting us off with a non-scoring exhibition and a great exhibition for these three guys. Let's hear it for Eyemouth and Jen Walker. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next two boxers to the ring.
So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Jed, just at the ring, great footwork, head movement, fluidity. How you feeling?
Good.
You enjoy that?
Yeah.
What's it like coming out and boxing in front of all these people?
It was quite scary at first, but when I got in the ring I was fine.
Right, man, you just went in there and done your thing. Brilliant work, man. And who do you want to give a shout out to? Who's been supporting you?
Just my coaches and my family came to see me today.
Right, man, listen, I'll let you go and celebrate and I'll catch up with you shortly. Thank you. So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Oliver, what great work you done in there. How you feeling?
Good.
Good. You enjoy that?
Yeah.
It's not always easy coming out in front of a big crowd, but listen, you two went in. Brilliant exhibition about to start us off. Your boxing coaches, they've been supporting you?
Yeah.
Brilliant, man. Let's see your medal. Hold that up. Get that right in this camera. See that? There we go. I can't wait to see you again, man. Will you give me a high five? There we go, bro. You go enjoy the rest of your day, yeah? I'll see you shortly. So we're back in the ring with Greg. Who's doing?
From Sparta Boxing Academy, Grangemouth, Cruiser 5. And in the right corner, right shorts with white, from Chirnside Boxing Club, Cease.
There we go, 3 1-minute rounds for bout number 2. Cease McLaughlin from Chirnside Boxing out of the red corner, right hand side of your screen. That corner is sponsored by Juicing. And Cruzy Fife from Sparta. That corner is sponsored by Graham Reid Accountancy. So we go, Tommy Winters, international star referee, still in the ring for this bout. And this is a scoring contest. So you see already Boxers just starting off quickly. Okay, nice movement coming from both boxers. Just getting in and right back out when they need to be. Both throwing a lot, just need a wee half step in. Nice work here from the Sparta boxer. And this round just come to a close. So, guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Chirnside Boxing Club home show. You can find out all future events, jatblive.com/events. If you're interested in supporting the work at JATV Live, does mean we can get out and get more. We are looking to upgrade a lot of equipment. It's coming to the end of its life. So this year we'll be looking for some main sponsors to support us. So if you're interested, you can head over to jatblive.com/sponsorship. And I'll seek out the equipment. Wi-Fi in here is brilliant, always is, in the Eyemouth Primary School, which just proves to the councils that don't give us Wi-Fi access in the schools. Well, look, we've got a great strong signal coming from the corner of Scotland. Back in the ring for round number 2. Cease McLaughlin in the red corner. Cruzy 5 in the blue. I don't see a lot of likes coming in. There's only 4 and there's about 60 of you tuning in just now. If you are watching back as well, just hit that wee thumbs up button. Does have a round number 2. We mark a respect there between both boxers. So I mentioned there, if you're interested in supporting JATV Live by becoming a club sponsor, it starts at $150. Sparta in the ring are a JATV Live club sponsor, so thanks so much for their support. There's also other packages available at jatblive.com/sponsorship. And once again, all our interviews are sponsored exclusively by southpawofficial.com. You can get your boxing, enhanced boxing socks at their website. I think you can still use JATV Live to get a discount. So we go round number 3. Thomas O'Reilly. Where are you? You still abroad picking up all these gold medals, or are you back? So Fabrizio De Battista is now bout number 11. And Alex is the main event. Fabrizio's literally standing next to me cheering on his teammate in the ring. Nice work now coming from the Sparta boxer, starting to find his rhythm nicely, landing more accurately as well. Final few seconds around. Number 3, and there's the bell. Going to pass to Gregory Houston in the ring with the official announcement, guys. Don't go anywhere, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Chirnside Boxing Club home show.
Sponsors there, G-Son and Graham Reed Accountancy. Someone please for our sponsors to the ring, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's hear it from both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision in the blue corner, Chirnside. And please let's hear it from Steve McLaughlin. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next 2 boxers to the ring.
And when they make their way to the ring, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Crusoe cruising to a win there. How you feeling, bro?
Oh, I feel amazing. First of all, I want to thank my Lord and Saviour Jesus Christ being with me every single second of that fight.
Brilliant, man. And you've got a few boxers on late in the card. You're going to kick about and watch them?
Oh yeah, 100%. Got to see my homies secure the victory.
Thomas O'Reilly's in the chat. He's been watching. You look up to him, Thomas O'Reilly, he just picked up gold, say congratulations.
He's an amazing boxer, honestly. Full respect to him. He's probably the best in our gym.
Oh, I actually, you can say that I need to stay neutral. I love Thomas, but Fabrizio was right there a minute ago. He didn't want to fly there and start arguing with me. But he's away now. Thomas is the best. Thomas, you think you're the best in Sparta. Where are we going to see you next?
In the December show. I'm fighting in December. Gonna see another victory!
And who are you going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
My friend Martin, he's been supporting me all throughout the way. My family, my dad, everybody, my entire family. I'm thankful for such a loving, supporting family and a wonderful group of friends. And I want to thank all you wonderful people for watching me.
Mate, I love you. You just say coach, I'll go home. That's it, Crusoe. Can't wait to see you again. Thank you so much. Go enjoy, Mo. What a guy. What a guy. We're back in the ring with Gregory Houston.
Our international star referee in charge of this one. Please welcome from Falkirk, Mr. Stevie Morrison. Introducing first boxing into the blue corner. Wearing blue shorts with silver. From Dunfermline Boxing Club, Sonny Doherty. And the red corner, wearing red shorts with white. From Chirnside Boxing Club, Scott Thompson!
3 1.5 minute rounds. Scott Thompson from Chirnside in the red corner. Corner sponsored by Michael Guthrie Developments. And he's boxing Dunfermline Sonny Doherty. Sponsored as Berry and Border Storage. A referee, international star referee, Stephen Morrison. Here we go, we're off to be quick and scrappy start there. Movement there from the Finland boxer as he pulls back. Scott Thompson trying to keep a bit loose. Going a bit scrappy. Stephen Morrison. Now two, I'll say light warnings for holding. Watch that. Nice work there. Both from finding really nice success. Doherty now just picking up some nice shots there as he swaps from body to head. He heard the sound for the last 10 seconds and he thought, oh, I'm going to go for this. Good work there for both boxers. I think it would be close. Got 5 judges at ringside. They'll determine the winner. So shout out to all our JATV Live sponsors: EcoBroker, Electricity Asset Services, Southpaw Boxing Socks, Armstrong Angel Trust, RSS Securities, McGurk, Time Boxing, GMF, KLC Property Solutions, O'Connell's Bar and Diner, the Scottish Boxing Awards 2025 and Miles Electrical. See Chirnside boxer Scott Thompson just trying to get in and out. I think Sonny Doherty likes to work up close. He needs to watch that holding though. Shots coming from the corner. He's keeping busy as well. 2 seconds of round number 2. So you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Chirnside Boxing Club home show. We are back in the ring. Third and final round, about number 3. Scott Thompson and Sonny Docherty. Both boxers move in quickly. Scott Thompson just try to keep busy and land as much as he can. And now we're seeing the same coming from Sonny Docherty. It has got a bit scrappy here and then. Stevie Morrison, referee, has warned a few times about holding. These two look exhausted. They're picking their shots. I like Delwatty really going back in for this because the two of them have been relentless throughout these 3 rounds. I don't think anybody can criticise both boxers' work rate. Final 10 seconds, lads, that's all you need to hang on. Just that final 10 seconds. And that's the bell. Well done to both boxers. We'll have the winner in just a second. There can only be one winner. We don't get a draw in Olympic style amateur boxing. But great work there from both boxers.
Our big sponsors there, Michael Guthrie Development, along with Bed and Borders Storage. So if you have our sponsors today, please make the presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, a fantastic night there. Please let's hear it for both boxers. And after 3 rounds, the winner on a 3-2 split decision in the red corner, Scott Thompson. And please let's hear it for Sonny Docherty. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next 2 boxers to the ring.
So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Scott Thompson, just at the ring. Absolute brilliant performance. Thank you too. You put your heart and soul into that. How are you feeling?
Good, it's really good.
You enjoy it?
Yeah, it's quite...
What's it like coming out? Because this is a busy place. Do you get nervous before you hit the ring, or how do you deal with it?
Well, I just suck it up. I'm terrified when I walk out. I'm terrified.
You wouldn't have guessed, man. You walk out there with confidence, you get in that ring.
Yeah.
Against a tough opponent, it was a 3-2 split decision. I do think both feet, you were trying to keep busy. He get pulled up a bit for holding on a lot. Was that frustrating?
A wee bit, but like enough holding, I just went in some body shots. So yeah.
So you need to switch to the body shots. That's a great game plan. I think you were just keeping busy throughout the 3 rounds. It's brilliant to watch. Who are we giving a shout out to? Who's been supporting you?
My dad, probably.
Where is he?
He's down there. He's been taking me to boxing, buying my stuff, just, yeah.
That's brilliant, man. Listen, can't wait to see you again. I'll let you go and celebrate and go rest up as well, but back in that gym next week and we'll see you at the next show. My man, that's Scott Thompson. We are back in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue the action of this schoolboy contest. 53 kilograms, this is over 3 1.5-minute rounds. And they're sponsored by Boy Enzo Fishing and Bruce Gully Carpentry. Referee is Mr. Stevie Morrison. Boxing into the blue corner in black and white shorts from Braveheart Boxing Club in Whithorn, Barton. White shorts from Chirnside Boxing Club.
So we did see a wee bit of screen freeze there. Just refresh the devices. We're back to normal. So apologise for any inconvenience with the intros there. So this is bout number 4, Ollie Virtue. And the red corner from Chirnside, corner sponsored by Boy Enzo Fishing and Bartek Palabici from Bravehearts. And the corner sponsor there is Bruce Gilly Carpentry. Nice work here from Bravehearts Bartek. Keeping that pressure up, just blue corner just leading in with that jab. He's looking for a big backhand, but Ollie using his own jab just to keep a wee bit of distance. Final few seconds of round number 1. Brilliant work here from both boxers. Go back in the ring for round number 2, bout number 4. Ollie Virtue in the red corner from Chirnside Bravehearts Bartek Palabici in the blue. local referee in charge of the action, international star referee Stevie Morrison. Oh, he's still getting caught with that jab from Bartek. He's thrown it excellently. Oh, he's starting to find a wee bit of rhythm. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. So nice work there. I do think I've seen a lot of accuracy coming from the Bravehearts boxer in blue, Bartek. Freebies, Bartek and blue from Braveheart. But he still has it in him. He's trying to keep busy, just it's a bit difficult to get up and under Bartek's range there. Still to come next up with Max. I can't pronounce that name, I'm going to wait for Greg. Jaziski. And Adrian Quintus. This is why the ring announcers take so much time to make sure they pronounce the names. I, on the other hand, I'm just hopeless. I only see when it's in front of me. So back in the ring for round number 3. Bartek now able to throw that backhand. He gets held back slightly, but as well, he always starts to find some nice rhythm and flow in his movement. He just needs to watch, he's not getting caught. Just thrown enough. Always just to try and keep Bartek at bay versus Vital. Bartek keeps finding ways in. Great jab right in the middle. Number 3. Right, what new coming from Bartek in blue, always just hanging on those last few seconds. Bright work there, as they two hug it out. We'll pass back to Gregory Houston in the ring with official announcement.
Our sponsors there, Boy Enzo Fishing and Bruce Gilly Carpentry. So we have our sponsors to ring, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's hear from both boxers. And the surprise winner on a split decision in the blue corner, Bartek. Please welcome our next two boxers to the ring.
So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Bartek, just at the ring, great performance. Your reach there with that left jab. And I see you hold it back a few times. Right in the third round, you just went for it with your backhand. How you feeling?
Aye, good, yeah.
What do you think of your opponent?
Yeah, he was moving, he was punching hard, but no, Ken.
You went in there, you're fit, you're strong, you're just in that jab right in the middle.
Yeah.
I said to people, just keep throwing it right down, and that's what you used and controlled that match perfectly. Where are we going to see you next? What's the plan?
Not sure, but I keep training. I wait until another bouts or fights or competitions. But yeah.
Right, man, and who are we going to shout out to?
My dad, my family, the coaches, everybody in general. Like, yeah, it's been amazing. So.
Oh, man, listen, don't leave it too long till we see you again. You go and rest up. We'll pass back to Greg in the ring.
This restaurant, referee is Mr. Tommy Winter. Introducing first, boxing into the blue corner. Wearing the blue shorts with yellow and blue tartan trim. From White Boxing Club, Adrian Quinton. And in the red corner with red shorts with white from Chirnside Boxing Club,
So Max Jaskovic and Adrian Quintus. Corner sponsors are KMW Joinery and Cool's Fish Restaurant. Tommy Winters, International Star Referee, is our referee. And here we go, round number one. So if you're just tuning in, there's nearly 100 people watching, only 9 likes, so hit that wee thumbs up button. If you are interested in supporting the channel, you can become a JATV Live Premium or Premium Plus member. I think it starts $3.99 and the top tier one's $7.99. In the new year, some of our live streams will only be coming exclusively live on the Premium Plus, and then you can watch it back for free a few days later. This is bout number 5 of 14. And we'll have an interval after bout number 8. So now 3 bouts time of a wee break. Nice movement there from the Chirnside boxer Max. But Adrian, you can see that focus. He's just looking for an opening. Boxing southpaw. See Adrian just holding his own, moving in with a nice double jab, probably a shot to the body, I think it was. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. A nice wee pace there to that opening round. We'll see how it plays out in the next 2. Here we go with a bout list. So we're currently in bout number 5. Next up, Joey McCartney and Eamon O'Halloran. Then Liam Craig, Josh McFadden, Alfie Gibson and Bailey Thomas. Then we'll have an interval, and the second half, Kyle Hossack and Alistair Sloan. Then Leighton Spence and Morgan Hopkins. And then we're going to have Ben Grant and Fabrizio De Battista. Then AJ Cook, Liam Rutherford, Brian Gibson, Lucas Dawson. And then our main event, Jack Grant and Alex Lynn. We'll pass back the ring. for round number 2, about number 5. Max Jaskiewicz and Adrian Quintes. And cheers for those of you that listened and just put a wee thumbs up and gave us a few extra likes. So I'll be at Glenrothes next weekend, next Sunday for the Glenrothes Boxing Club show. I think we get good fellows after that. You can head over to jatvlive.com/events for all our upcoming events. We got a few dates for the first half of 2025, maybe still available, and already bookings coming in for the 2025-26 season. The benefit to clubs booking early is that they pay this year's prices rather than next year's prices. Still a discount available if you pay up front, you get £50 off. Nice work there now coming from the Chirnside boxer. Starting to follow through with that backhand. I think the two of them need to just pick up the pace slightly. But this is working for them both, but it needs to work for one more than the other. Max has thrown that big swing. He's not finding a lot of success with it. It's going to take a lot of energy for him, whereas Adrian just keeping the pace. Maybe this does suit him more. And that's it for round number 2. Meanwhile, we're back in the ring, third and final rounds of bout number 5. Max Jaskiewicz and Adrian Quintes. Max in the red from Chirnside, Adrian the blue and the yellow from Hoyk Boxing Club. Nice shot there landing. Back and forth there between two boxers. Final 10 seconds of round number 3. Great work there from Adrian. He just kept that pace throughout, starting to just up it ever so slightly. Doesn't need to do much different from the first 2 rounds, but he's just leading in with that jab. I think he's done well there. Nice learning curve as well for Max. Oh, God love him, just he's a wee breather. So we pass to Gregory Houston in the ring with the official announcement.
Our sponsors for that one are K&W Joinery and Cool's Fish Restaurant. So we have some for each of the sponsors today, please. Ladies and gentlemen, another great bang there. Please let's hear from both sponsors. After 2 rounds, the winner on a split decision. In the blue corner, Adrian Clinton. And please let's hear it for Max Jaskiewicz. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next 2 boxers to the ring. Some people think I'm bonkers, but I just think I'm free. My mind just in my life, there's nothing crazy like me. Some people pay for thrills, but I get mine for free. My mind just in my life, there's nothing crazy like me.
So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Adrian Quintus, just out the ring. I thought you controlled that bout perfectly, man. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, it was good. I controlled the fight. I kept him on the back foot. I didn't lean in too much, which I could see he was coming in when he was playing punches, he was leaning in. Yeah, I think I done well.
It was good, man, and just I think the 3rd round you just upped it ever so slightly. You didn't have to do so much.
Yeah.
I think he was swinging and taking a lot of energy. You seen him exhausted there, but you look like you could go another 3-4 rounds.
Easy, aye, good, aye.
What's the plan going forward? Where are we going to see you next?
Hike. 16th of May I'll be fighting, and then see what's after that.
And you buy tickets to watch that one, that'll be a belter.
Yeah.
To a lot of friends and family. Who has been supporting you though? Who we going to shout out to?
My family, my coaches, my club, my mates, everybody, everybody, they keep egging me on to do better, so.
Oh man, listen, let you go celebrate. Thank you for talking to me, and I'll see you shortly, bro. We're going to pass back to Gregory Houston in the ring.
Sponsored by Hungry Spot and Chris Reynolds Plumbing and Heating. Referee is Mr. Tommy Winters. Introducing first, boxing into the blue corner with black shorts from Dunfermline Boxing Club, Eyemouth in the ring corner, red shorts with silver from Shiremere Boxing Club in Newcastle upon Tyne, Johnny McCartney.
So Joey McCartney and Eamon O'Halloran O'Halloran, Hungry Spot and Chris Riddle Plumbing and Heating are our sponsors. Tommy Winters, international star referee in the ring. The boxers, here we go, round number 1. Oh, very impressive start for both boxers so far. You can see them both using their jab to just keep that range. And just moving in. Try to get a wee body shot here and there. I wonder if these two have met before. Nice back and forward between the two of them, great work. See Eamon just try to throw in an extra wee shot with these combinations. Great movement coming from Joey McCartney, using that ring space very, very well. Tommy Winters just trying to keep their head up. They're both finding elements where they're using that ring space. Fluidity between their movement and their shots is brilliant. I think it's very, very close first round. They both keep this pace up. It may just come down to the third round where it's who can keep the pace up to the very end. Final few seconds of round number 1. So you are watching JATV Live's coverage of the Chirnside Boxing Club home show here at Eyemouth Primary School in Eyemouth, just outside Chirnside and just outside Berwick-upon-Tweed. So how are we all doing? Usually having a good weekend. I had a rest yesterday. Many of you have seen my Instagram page. I'm trying to keep a balance between my main job, work and JATV. Sometimes it does get a bit too much. So phone's been getting in a wee phone locker. I'm not looking at it. That's just part of my new work. Monday to Friday full time, and then try and fit the boxing in between. We will be likely in the new year just sticking to one show a week. So get your bookings in early, because I think probably about December we'll cut off and won't take any more bookings that haven't already been added to our events calendar, just so I can fit in some holiday time, family time, that sort of thing. Here we go, second round, and already it's switched up. Both boxers picking up the pace, trying to close that distance between each other. This round might get a wee bit scrappy here and there. They're still moving though, ducking down, trying to anticipate what's coming towards them. Joey try to switch it up. Joey's from Shire Moor Boxing Club. Eyemouth from Dunfermline. Big shot there landing from the Shire Moor boxer in red. And now he's just found what he needs to just up that pace. Eamon O'Halloran, you can see still got some juice in the tank. Final 10 seconds of round number 2.
Every time I see her, I look a bit for you and then you're
You're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Chirnside Boxing Club home show live on JATV Live's YouTube channel. We are in third and final round, about number 6. Joey McCartney from Shiremore Boxing Club in the red corner, and Dunfermline Boxing Club's Eamon O'Halloran. I think it's been quite a close bout throughout. I do think Joey done a wee bit more in the second round, but Eamon is trying to keep busy in this round, finding some success now. And I said it make him down to who can survive in terms of stamina, because they both started off brilliantly, great back and forward, but now we're seeing, look, Joey just moving in and out. He's starting to loosen up a bit. But Eamon, I just put the pressure on him. But Joey just looks very, very comfortable, relaxed, moving around that ring perfectly. Eamon finding some success there with Joey. I think for me he's been more consistent. We'll see how it plays out. Tommy Winter's just separating both boxers. Final 10 seconds of round number 3. And well done to both boxers, both lasting right to the very end there. We're past to Gregory Houston in the ring with the official announcement. You're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Chirnside Boxing Club home show. Don't go anywhere, still plenty to come.
You know how we do. Our sponsors for that one, Honey Spot and Critical Plumbing and Heating. We'll have our sponsors direct, please. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision in the red corner, Joey McCartney. And please let's hear it for Eamon O'Halloran. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that the intro coming out after the next couple of bouts. We do have a raffle. We also have our heads or tails. The entry is still available for the heads and tails. And the will be going towards Andy's Man Club. As 5 points entry into the heads and tails. From the extra money, half goes to the charity and half goes to the prize. The more red tail, the more the lift away. The person more wins for the charity.
So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Joey, brilliant work. I said at the beginning, it will come down to who can survive and keep that pace up to the very, very end. I think you've done it perfectly, bro. How are you feeling?
Really good. I just thought I picked him off with a straight shot, but he was landing big wild hooks. But I just stepped back and caught him with the backhand the last round. I think that's what made the difference.
Brilliant work, man. Your accuracy rate was perfect throughout. What's the plan this year? Where are we going to see you next?
I haven't got a clue. Just any bout there, I'll take it. Box clubs end of the season, and hopefully championships and stuff.
Who are we giving a shout out to? Who has been supporting you?
Dad, coaches, just everyone, to be honest. Everyone at the gym.
Who's this guy here on the green?
That's my dad there. Them two knackers on me coaches.
Brilliant, man. Listen, brilliant performance. I'll let you go rest up and hopefully see you shortly, man. We'll pass back to the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next round is a light middleweight contest number 32 round, sponsored by EC Roy Painter and Decorators and RJ Eden and Son. The referee is Mr. Stevie Morrison. Introducing first, boxing into the blue corner. Wearing red shorts with black and white trim. From Sparta Boxing Academy, Gregory, Josh McFadden. And in the red corner, wearing red shorts with white. From Chirnside Boxing Club, Liam.
Yeah, no, because I watch him. Go, Becky, lad!
So we go about number 7, Liam Craig from Chirnside. Sponsor is AC Roy Painter and Decorators. And in the blue corner, Sparta Boxing Academy's Josh McFadden. Sponsor is RJ Eden and Son. So we've got 2 bouts left before the interval. You would have heard they are raising money for Andy's Man Club. You can check out andysmanclub.co.uk to support their work and find out more about what they do. We'll probably hear about it shortly, and I've been going on about it throughout the stream.
Yes, Liam!
So Liam just holding his ground, looks a bit unfazed. His opponents come towards him. He's even finding success in the back, on the back foot. So Stevie Morrison goes a wee time out. We're just going to get the doctor to check over.
Yes,
Normally we cut away, it doesn't look as if it's too serious. Stevie Morrison restarts this bout. Liam Craig in the red corner and Josh McFadden in the blue. See Liam try to get an uppercut in there, that would have been devastating. Josh still trying to find his rhythm. Big shots are landing. So now we're just going to get the doctor to check over. I think there was a head clash there. That's what they were signalling. So referee starts about after our doctors checked over now. Both boxers in round number 1. Final 10 seconds of round number 1 now. Big shot there landing from Liam Craig. Bright up the rounds for these two.
He gets too excited, what? He gets too fucking excited. He sees red and just goes back. He's like you.
So we're about to go back in for round number 2. That was a wee head clash there in round 1. Doctor checked over both boxers. Nice work there from Josh McFadden. Both boxers maybe a bit just cautious that they don't get up close and personal and re-clash their heads. Nice work from Josh, he's just hanging back a bit. Liam trying to catch him with the back foot. You've seen Liam throwing, try for a few uppercuts in the first round. If they landed, I think they would have been devastating. Josh had to just stick to the head shots. He obviously knows his opponent has that cut above his left eye. Shout out to the Sparta Boxing Academy team. They are one of our JATV Live club sponsors. Liam getting a lot of support from this home crowd. I think this pace is working well for Josh McFadden, the Sparta boxer, but Liam just trying to turn up the heat ever so slightly there as we come to the end of round number 2. So a bit of a different style, a different pace from the first round. I think both boxers are aware that the head clash would cause problems if it happens again. So in terms of the bout list, we are on bout number 7, Liam Craig and Josh McFadden. Up next, Alfie Gibson and Bailey Thomas. And then we'll have an interval. Live stream will stay running. So let's go back in the ring. Third and final round. Liam Craig in the red corner from Chirnside. Josh McFadden from Sparta Boxing Academy in the blue.
Go on, Biggie!
See Liam just trying to up the pressure a bit. He's still trying to hang back. He knows that Josh has a wee good flow there. Josh is pulling back when he needs to. Josh doing well still in this round. I think from round 2 onwards, this pace started to suit him. He's still pushing forward, just not always finding as much success. Nice movement again from Josh McFadden. And we're coming to the closing seconds of this round. Crowd really getting behind the boxers. And they do hug it out. Gregory Hussein will be in the ring with the official announcement in just a moment.
That'll be his first win, lad. He's never won before, I think. He's always been beat. Can I hold your cup? Sorry. Give a secret. One more fight after this. Give us that.
Sponsors for that one, Roy Executives and RG Egan and Son.
Is that it?
We have our sponsors to the ring, please.
He's a big bastard.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, both boxers battling through nasty cuts to get all the way. Give us a great entertaining contest. Let's hear from all boxers. After 3 rounds, a winner on a 3-2 split decision. In the blue corner, Josh McFadden. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please let's hear it from Liam Craig. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next 2 monsters to the ring.
So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks, Josh McFadden. Brilliant work in there. There was a few clashes, a few cuts in round number 1. I think after that round 2 and 3, once you got your rhythm, you were just superb, man. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, yeah, I'm feeling good. I wish I never got the cut on the nose. That's a bit of a bummer. But yeah, like you said, I think the second and third I kind of came into it a wee bit more. I was just a bit, this is my first bout back in ages, about 5 years or something, so it's just about getting back into this atmosphere because it's a bit mental.
Did you miss it?
Oh, I did miss it. I did miss the build-up to it, the build-up and the nerves and all that. I did not miss that. But being in there, it's good. It's a good buzz.
I think it's like riding a bike. Once you know what the deal is, you just get back into it. What's the plan though? Where are we going to see you next?
Well, on the 29th of November, it's the Sparta home show. I'll be boxing on that at the Bonus Town Hall. And then we'll just play it by year. And the next year, I was aiming for the intermediates, but I don't think I'll quite have enough fights for that. So I'll just see how it goes, man. Try and rack up the fights.
Right, man. Who we giving a shout out to who's been supporting you?
Well, my dad here, he's a Sparta designated driver for the day, so a big shout out to Sean McFadden. He comes everywhere with me, so couldn't do it with him.
Listen, Brown Boxing, can't wait to see you again, man. And I'll see you shortly, bro. Go celebrate. We're going back in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight is an 88 kg squad contest over 3 1.5 rounds, sponsored by Tweed Bulls and Star Wolkies. Referee is Mr. Stevie Morrison. Introducing first, boxing into the blue corner wearing black shorts with gold from Clinton Valley Boxing Club in Leicester, Wales, Bailey Thomas. And in the red corner, wearing white shorts with black from Chirnside Boxing Club,
We go 3 1.5 minute rounds to end the first half of the Chirnside Amateur Boxing Club home show. I don't know why I said amateur, it says it in their name, but I never say Amateur Boxing Club. So we are about number 8, Alfie Gibson from Chirnside in the red corner. Tweed Bulls is the sponsor. And Bailey Thomas from Llanelli Valley. Star Walkies is the sponsor. We go round number 1. If you are just joining us, don't forget to hit that wee thumbs up button. If you're interested in becoming a JATV Live member, then the membership option should be available. I think there's a link in the description. Big shots coming already from Bailey Thomas. We go straight in with that jab. Alfie Gibson just hanging back, trying to keep loose. Nice reach there. It's not quite landed, he just needs to take a wee half step forward. I think he'll be doing fine. Bailey Thomas looking very comfortable. So Stevie Morrison will be having none of that, no showboating in his ring. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. I think a mouth guard came out, I think. That's it, back in. The bell will just sound, I think, the split second this bout restarts. There we go. So you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Chirnside Boxing Club home show. This is the last bout before the interval. And then we will just run some adverts. All the sponsors will get their name up on the screen.
Your support is fucking shit. Calvin Klein story. That's Turkey, isn't it? Your family. I'm going to beat your arse tonight. Andy, you got a hairbrush still? Oh, you're kind of warm. Yeah, it's mental, yeah, I can smell it from here. I just stink it off. You do. You just came over here. You're haunted. Oh my God! Hey, you got to hey, I've got. Just radiated hormones, yeah. He's a heavy hitter. Fuck off! I don't need anything. For Bill.
I just text them.
Bill. Look at this. I'm ready to go.
Round number 2, kicking off as this crowd gets behind both boxers in the ring. Alfie Gibson in the red corner from Chirnside, and Beniffy Valley's Barry Thomas.
I'm going to lick your ass tonight. And puff my cigarette.
Gum shield out again. Big shots still coming from Alfie Gibson, starting to find his rhythm. Barry Thomas, you can see there's a toughness, a ruthlessness there with him. And that's it for round number 2.
Jackie, run!
I'm gonna lick your ass tonight. And puff my cigarette.
The fourth and final round. There's a bit of a rowdy crowd next to us. I'm pretty sure the microphones can hear them. Very tough boxers in the ring. Pace just slowing down ever so slightly. Barry Thomas finding success with that backhand. Crowd really get behind these guys. Final 10 seconds of round number 3. Big shots landed, Bailey Thomas. Let's go to Gregory Houghton in the ring.
I'm gonna lick your arse tonight. Arse tonight. I would lick her arse tonight. I'd lick her arse tonight. I'd lick her arse tonight. I'd lick your arse tonight. Arse tonight. It's still not clicking though, is it? What? Nothing.
Now, sponsor there, Keepers and Star Walkies. Can we have a sponsor to the ring, please?
I'll show you what the silly system. Not me! Nah, she's small, that makeup pick up. I'm sorry. That makeup pick better watch that. Mummy! Not Paul Henry's going to be in the live show soon. We're going to show your set. He's going to be like, nah, you're off the shot already. Henry, go and get in there, man. Fuck's sake. Yeah, nah, I get my voice is too much for that voice. Maybe not speak for it right now. Maybe it's not right now. 1 for 1, mate. We can go back for back. Fuck that, we can go. Stop. That's weird, man. You're going to be a damn isn't it? Nah, her name's Charlotte 44777.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's hear it for both boxers! Decision in the red corner.
She's not. Are you not David Henry for? Stop, mate. Stop. Oh, why? Are you not David Henry for? She's Charlotte Henry's face. I'm requesting now. No, why? You've been naked on with his sister, so fuck you. Innit? Disrespect. I'll show you disrespect. Yeah, and he'll be coming your sister at 14 years old. Right, smart. Aye, smart. You're my doors in. There's a threesome. Henry, me and the two Henrys. Come on. It's not my round. It's not my round.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short minute from the boxing just now. Coming in, we'll have our heads and tails and our raffle.
Unrequested, lad. She looks nice in that.
Are we ready to get heads and tails right now, or do you want to...
So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Alfie Gibson, big statement there against a big tough opponent. How you feeling, bro?
Good, very good. Feeling nice, like just very ready for my next opponent. Been training hard for this, so glad I got the result.
Did you know much about him before you met him?
No, I didn't know anything about him until obviously the day. So just training and getting ready for whoever I come against.
Well, I think you done superb, man. I think it was a split decision. It was
4-1 split decision.
So, but I think you both really suck at big shots landing as well. What goes through your mind when you're in the ring and your opponent's landing the big shots and you're think, oh, I'm in now, I can't back down, I need to go for it.
Well, it's just thinking if he hits you, you've got to hit him as hard because you can't just take that, you've got to give him it back.
What's it like having this crowd supporting you?
Oh, wonderful, it's a fantastic crowd.
Who are we going to shout out to who has been supporting you?
Oh, my family over there, my mum, my cousin, my grandparents. Aye.
Right, man, listen, I'll let you go and rest up. We're going to cut to an interval, we'll be back. I'll leave you with all the sponsors. But Alfie, you go rest up, I'll see you shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the shoulder, hundreds in attendance here at ringside. For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready. The boxers are ready.
Are you ready?
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion in the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man! Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment, and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life. And even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life, there still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like the one had been taken serious or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays. So that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scots Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there for the local children that are suffering from poor mental health or suicidal ideation. Every penny that we receive to Scots Foundation goes towards securing the support that we've already established in the local area for local children. There's no formal criteria for support, so any child that is brave enough to ask for help and support receives support. Every referral that we receive is completely confidential and it's filtered through to the best therapist or counsellor. For more information or to access the support that we offer locally, you can contact us via our website or through email or through our social media platforms. Thanks for listening to Scott's story and the work that we now do in his memory. Our aims are to raise awareness of youth suicide and to support youths and children through mental health, and we hope that with your support and the continued support of the local people that we'll be able to do this for a long time.
So, ladies and gentlemen, for the shoulder hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready, the boxers are ready. Are you ready?
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man! Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life. And even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life, there still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you get back underway in just a minute or so. JB, make our headings known again.
Did you see that? Trying to make me cheating. You seen that as well, eh? Trying to say I'm cheating.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to start the second half of today's boxing. Would you please welcome the boxers to the ring?
So, hello and welcome back to the second half of the Chirnside Boxing Club home show here at Eyemouth Primary School. Let's have a wee look at what we've got coming up. So, making our way to the ring, Kyle Hossack from Chirnside and Alistair Sloan from our JATV Live club sponsors, Nif Valley. Gregory Houston's in the ring, Tommy Winters is our referee. If you're watching live or you're watching back, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, it costs you nothing to be like. It's also free to subscribe, but if you want to become a JATV Live club member, then that costs $3.99 or $7.99 a month, depending on what package you pick. Here's Gregory Houston.
And Star Walkies. Referee is Mr. Tommy Winters. Introducing first. Boxing into the blue corner in blue shorts from Nif Valley Boxing Club in Dumfries, Alistair Sloan. And in the red corner, red black shorts with white from Chirnside Boxing Club.
So this is bout number 9 of the Chirnside Boxing Club home show. Kyle Hossack in the red corner, sponsored by Aaron Nickel Joinery, and Alistair Sloan from Nif Valley. And the blue corner, sponsored by Sparta Gym.
Go on, Kyle!
both boxers have featured on JATV Live in the past. Nice work there from this Valley boxer. Try to keep busy, try to use that ring space, setting himself up. Tried a big backhand, but Kyle got a great guard there. Getting a bit scrappy. I think both boxers just need to take a wee breather, maybe a wee step back. Try and work a bit for range. It would probably suit them both. International star referee Tommy Winter's in the ring with them. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Chirnside Boxing Club home show. Shout out to all our JATV Live club sponsors. Clubs can support our work from $150 a year. Get the logo up on all our live streams. Go to Nif Valley, who's in the ring just now. Also get a discount in any home shows that we cover. And you can see a whole list of all the JATV Live sponsor packages at jatvlive.com/sponsorship. Our live streams in the next year. Round number 2. Kyle Hosak and Alistair Sloan.
Yes, Kyle. Come on, Kyle.
The Valley boxer finding some success there. Tommy Winter just having to keep his both boxers keep their heads up. So elements of scrappiness, but you see Alistair try to keep his composure. And when they're getting tangled up, he's thrown a ruthless backhand there. It's landed twice in this round. Go again, Kyle. Maybe just needs to throw that straight jab. Stance is getting a bit messy here and there. Kyle trying for a wee cheeky uppercut in there. Alistair just pulling back just in time. Mouth guard falling out. Tommy Winters restarts this bout.
Yes, Kyle. Yes, Kyle. Yes, Kyle.
I think the styles of each boxer make it very difficult for them to walk in sync, but that's part of the game plan.
Yes, Kyle.
Wow. So So you're watching JATV's coverage of the Chirnside Boxing Club home show here at the Eyemouth Primary School in Eyemouth, just out of Chirnside and Berwick-upon-Tweed. I think about £130 was raised for Andy's Man Club during the interval. So thank you so much to the Chirnside and the coaching team for agreeing to donate that money to Andy's Man Club. You can find out more at andysmanclub.co.uk, and if you want to support the work, you can get more details on the website. To go third and final round, it could come down to this round. I think first round was a bit messy. I think Alistair, for me, done enough in the second round. So still all to play for. There we go, nice work there from Alistair Sloan. He finds his rhythm. Going to make it really difficult for Kyle Hosick.
Yes, Kyle!
But Kyle got his guard up as well, so even though Alistair's keeping busy, he's not always landing where he wants to.
Go on, Kyle! Go on, Kyle!
Just getting clean after falling before. I think maybe Alistair's got a bit frustrated trying to wriggle himself out. Kyle was holding on. Nice shot there landing from Kyle. Quite a different style for Alistair, but he's finding some success. There we go, big swings, the head movement's working for him now. Great work there. This is Alistair was trying to just take us up a notch. Just need to keep his head up. I can imagine Tommy's a bit too far them up. Alistair just trying to shut down the distance between him and his opponent. Messy at times, but as I said, there are elements there of nice work from both boxers when they're not getting tangled up. You see Alistair a few times when he's trying to set up that backhand on his way back out. Maybe a bit of a frustrating bout for the boxers. But we'll pass to Gregory Houston in the ring with an official announcement.
So our sponsors there were Adam Nickel Joinery and Sparta Gym. So we can have our sponsors to the ring, please. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please let's get it from both boxers. After feelings winner on a 4-1 split decision in the blue corner, Alistair Sloan. And please let's hear it for Kyle Hosick. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next two boxers to the ring!
So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks, Alistair. Bit of messy about at times, but I think you try to just adjust your flow throughout. You'll find your success. You're getting up close to Bersto and try to land that overhead. Got the win in the end, that's what it's all about. How you feeling?
Good that I got the win. Just I found out about the fight on Tuesday, so I could have been a lot fitter. And I'm a bit mad at myself for how it turned out, because I know I can box better than that.
I don't think it's just you. I think it's just been a tricky opponent. Yeah. Sometimes you're in the ring, somebody that is a difference in styles. That's what it's about. We're booked to do your show in April, but what's your plan between now and then?
We've got the Westerns end of this month. Don't know the exact date, but go there. Get a bit fitter first.
Mark will get you on the runs in no time. Who are you going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
My mum for coming down today, and my dad for covering the work at home so I could come box.
And I just want to throw in, I know Mark's had a hell of a time with the boss travelling back and forwards. You take it out and about. Yeah. So soon we're going to have to start a fundraiser for a new bus for Nif Valley, but we can talk about that in due course. But listen, Alistair, thank you so much. Well done. And I'll see you shortly, my man. We're back in the ring with Gregory Houston. So this is bout number 10. Leighton Spence for Corbin Stone. Corner sponsor is Youth Pool. And Morgan Hopkins from Nif Valley. Berwickshire Housing Association is the corner sponsor for that corner. It's nice movement already from Leighton. Spoke to him just before he went in the ring. If you are tuning in online, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. If you're also watching any football matches, keep the scores to yourself. Greg's already announced to me what the current score is. I don't want to know. I think this is a good match-up. Both boxers early on in this bout showing some good qualities, but Leighton Spence, brilliant movement there, he's just pulling it just when he needs to. Nice work there as well from Morgan Hopkins. For this angle, Leighton Spence kind of resembles Taylor McMahon. Taylor won one of our Scottish Boxer of the Year awards this year. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. Brilliant head movement there for Leighton Spence. Brilliant work. Right to the bells, the two tap gloves, return to the corner. Shout out to the Covenstone team. It's always nice to see you out and about, up and down the country. So back in the ring for round number 2. So I was just saying, shout out to the Covenstone team, including Leyland Donald, Mohamed Zachariah. He's featured many times on the channel. Movement for Leyland Spence, really boxing that's about how he wants. He's got the reach, the energy, you see the fancy footwork there. And also the muscle movement, you see, like it's like you train your muscles to react, you see that Leyland will just lift that right hand up just to anticipate what could come his way from his opponent. Oh, big shot landing. And then you see straight after that, it was a wee tiny slip up there as his hand got caught, but then Leyland just lifted that right hand back up to protect himself when his opponent comes swinging. Like Morgan Hopkins really needs to get up and under Leyland's reach. Try and get that guard to come down a bit, and then he'll find maybe more success with the headshots, but great work there. I think Leyland for me is sorry, I keep saying Leyland, Leighton. That's not Leyland Donald. The same club, but Leighton Spence, I think for me, has done enough over the 2 rounds. So unless anything drastic happens, I think he's done enough for this bout. So go back in the ring. The third and final round. As I said, I think Leighton Spence for me has done enough over the 2 rounds, but we've still got 1 more round left. Morgan Hopkins still got an opportunity to impress the judges at ringside. Up next we get Ben Grant and Fabrizio De Battista, and then AJ Cook, Liam Rutherford, Ryan Gibson, Lucas Dawson, and then our main event, Jack Grant and Alex Lynn.
That's crazy! Game on!
And Leighton just hanging back ever so slightly in this round. He's looking to pick his shots, try to get a wee sneaky uppercut in there.
On your mother's life. On your mother's life. You went, oh, we love each other. Well, holding her hand, shut up. You know what we shut up. Yeah, boxing. She does. Now, the only barrier is near me. The only brother is enemy now. I'll be
So final 10 seconds of rounds number 3.
Through the wall.
Well done to both boxers. Before we get the announcement, head coach in Nifari, Mark Dawson, how are you doing?
I'm doing alright, thanks. Glad to be up at the Chirnside show once again with Alistair Sloan boxing the day. Got a good win, but showing a bit of ring rust, but he's not been in the ring for a while, but we got the win, that's the main thing. Thanks to the Chirnside boys for getting us on the show. I'd just like to say that the last couple of weeks we've had a bit of bother with our minibus. I think the engine's knackered in it, so we're going to be looking for sponsors and fundraisers for now to Christmas to try and raise some money to get the minibus sorted, which is really important for championships and that. So
you travel up to and around the country. I know you've had a busy few weeks, and even to go out and sparring and that, you take your boys.
Every week, we've been out every weekend since the beginning of the season. I think we've lost one bout in the hill, up to the novices anyway. But thanks very much for everything you do for boxing.
Thank you. Man.
Thanks for coming to our show in April.
Too right.
That's mad, though. Got your leg on. It's not bad. It's not bad. You've had your leg on with your sister.
But there's going to be a trade for this. Which is legal, fair play. No. Listen, I mean, hold up for me, bro.
Wait a minute, why am I shaking hands to that? Because you're dirty coming on.
Yeah.
So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks, Leighton Spence. Brilliant performance from start to finish. I was saying you kind of remind me a wee bit younger Taylor McMahon, who's flying, and you're just like him, but I think your whole fluidity in the ring, your ring movement is just perfect. How are you feeling?
Good. I've been here for 2 months, so it's good to get back in. Get the ring rust off, so it's good.
What ring rust? I was going to say, what ring rust? You were in there, bro, done your job. I think, as I said, your movement around against an opponent that could have been dangerous at times, but he just never got the chance, man. Your rhythm was just brilliant. What's the plan now? You're not going to take another 2 months off, are you?
Nah. I'm fighting in 2 weeks on the Goodfellas show.
I'll be there.
Aye, perfect. And then intermediates. So we've got all them fights. So it's good, aye.
Brilliant. Who are we giving a shout out to?
My dad, always trained me, always coached me. All my family for coming, all my friends, everyone.
Brilliant, man. Listen, you've always got your full of energy, even bright in my day when I see you in the back. And bro, I'm glad you got that win after that performance. That was brilliant. We'll see you in a few weeks at Goodfellas, bro. Thank you. That was Leighton Spence. We're back in the ring with Gregory Houston as we go into bout number 11. Ben Grant and Fabrizio Di Battista.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout is a light welterweight contest number 3 3-minute rounds, sponsored by Fuller's Green and O'Hara's Hairdressing. The referee is Mr. Stevie Morris. Boxing into the blue corner, wearing red shorts with black and white, from Sparta Boxing Academy, Greymouth, Fabrizio Di Battista. And in the red corner, red shorts with white, boxing for Royal Navy. Today as a guest for Chirnside Boxing Club.
So we go 3-minute rounds. Fabrizio Di Battista has featured many times on JATV Live, but so has Ben Grant. I was seeing the trophy down there. Ben Grant has been boxer of the year for Chirnside many years. So Ben boxing out of the red corner, moving up from about 13 to 11, I think, just to accommodate the Sparta coaches, just to give them a bit of time between each bout. But this is probably a bout you'd see main eventing normally. But main event is Jack Grant and Alex Lynn, Chirnside vs Sparta. We'll see that a little later on. Our referee, international star referee Stevie Morrison, had a chat with him in the back just about how much boxing means for the young boxers to get in the ring and see that confidence grow in that journey. Amazing work from Ben already to really keep that pressure up. These high shots, keeping these just a slight distance. So if an opponent does a throw, he's not going to land. But Fabrizio, we've seen him plenty of times, very confident boxer. He's experienced in the ring. But you can just see that movement, those shots, the fluidity that I've mentioned with some other boxers, with Ben just pulling back when he needs to.
Good, Ben.
These are two boxers that don't back down, they take every bout that is offered to them.
Good, Ben, good!
You see with Ben as well, he always just knows where his feet should be, where his head should be, where his hands should be, and where he should be throughout that ring. See him bobbing, weaving as well, body shot then, head shot straight afterwards, both landing with absolute precision. Final 10 seconds of round number 1.
Good, Ben! Good, Ben!
Wow, great opening first round there. This was supposed to be the penultimate contest of this afternoon. Has been moved up, I think, just to accommodate, so there's a bit of a gap for the Sparta boxers to get ready between the bouts. The main event will be Jack Grant and Alex Lynn. Still to come, AJ Cook, Liam Rutherford, Ryan Gibson and Lucas Dawson. And as I said, this would be a bout that you would see topping the bill. In fact, a lot of the bouts coming up next would be bouts that you would see topping bills across the country. So we're back in the ring for the second round. Fabrizio Di Battista from Sparta in the blue corner and Ben Grant from Chirnside in the red. The sponsors for this bout are Fiddler's Green and Ohana's Hairdressing. So crowd still lively, they're enjoying it. I hope you are. If you are, click that wee subscribe and thumbs up. And if you're really enjoying it, you can join our membership programme, JATV Live Premium. Details are in the description. Oh, there's some button to press somewhere. Should be like already. Ben forces his opponent to move the back foot round the ring.
Yes, Ben. Yes, Ben, be busy. Come on, Ben.
Fabrizio finding a little bit of success on the back foot, just holding back, waiting for the movement from Ben. Good up for Fabrizio Di Battista. Can be dangerous, and he will be if he gets the slightest opportunity. Nice work from Ben. He's still got that flow. Nice wee uppercut followed by a nice jab. Fabrizio finding success as well. Wee tip for tap between these two.
Come on, Ben! Come on, Ben!
I think the pace is just adjusted to suit Fabrizio just a little bit in this round. I think Ben's possibly holding back for a big finish in round number 3. And there's the bell. Shout out to all our JATV Live club sponsors, including Lanark Boxing Club, Jonesy's, Doghouse, Beef Boxing, Antonine Boxing Club, Campus David Miners, Southside Boxing Academy, Nif Valley, Solway Spartans, Sparta Boxing Academy, they're in the ring, William Wallace Sports Cup, Glen Office, Pierre Hardy, St Francis, Gala Shields, McTaggart Scott, Island Boxing Academy, QFC, New York Hill, Doonhamers and Kapar Training. But we are back in the ring for third and final round as this crowd gets behind their home boxer. Let's be touching gloves there, show respect between both. And Grant from Chirnside in the red corner, Fabrizio Di Battista from Sparta Boxing Academy in the blue. And our referee, international star referee, Stevie Morrison. Both boxers finding little success in there. Nice right there landing from Fabrizio. know both these boxers are fit, but obviously the rounds are longer than which they're used to. It just means they need to pace themselves a bit. Since that first round, I think both of them done so much. Fabrizio started to find more success for me in round number 2. As I said, this is the type of bout you'd want to see topping the belt. Ben is a multi-award winner here at Chirnside. About 10 seconds of round number 3. And well done there, both boxers. We will pass to Gregory who's still in the ring with the official announcement.
Our sponsors there, Finland Green and Ohana's Hairdressing. And our sponsors, right, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds over on a 4-1 split decision in the red corner. And please let's hear it for Fabrizio Di Battista.
Yes, he did! No, you can't go up this way. Wait! You can't go that way! Get down! What are you special now? Fuck off! Oh, you getting an interview? Go in the back there, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome two boxers to the ring.
Yes, come on.
So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Ben Grant, I said there, that would have been a bout that you would have seen tapping the bill. Normally, I know you had to adjust and come up just to suit the Sparta coaches a bit, so they wanted back to back. But listen, man, how are you feeling?
I'm knackered, absolutely knackered. Like, you could tell my fitness wasn't there, especially in the third. I was just sort of trying to keep them off because I just couldn't do anything else. But I've not had much chance to train, so it is what it is. But I wasn't missing the show at all, so.
But I think your first round was amazing. You could really see just that experience that you've got. I was looking at the trophy earlier, how many times you've won Boxing of the Year here.
I was still missing off that as well. My mum's just not got it engraved. So.
But Fabrizio Di Battista, a great boxer that if you give him an opportunity, he will look for openings. But I do think the consistency with you was there throughout, so brilliant one. This slot was ecstatic. What's it like having this support back in your hometown?
It's class. Can't beat it. Like just boxing anywhere else, you obviously have a few like cheers and that, but in your hometown it's amazing. Boxed up in Faz Lane on a Navy show again, and it was similar to that. Just home support. It was class.
Oh man, who are you giving a shout out to who's been supporting you?
What was that?
Who do you want to give a shout out to?
All the boys on Anson. Hopefully they're watching just before sailing soon. So just all the boys in Anson.
Right, man, listen, always a pleasure. Thank you so much, man. I'll catch up with you shortly. Don't forget your trophy. There we go. We're back in the ring. As we go, AJ Cook and Liam Rutherford.
Come on, Chirnside! Come on, AJ, son!
Sponsored by Border Competitions.
Oh, of course it fucking is.
Referee Mr. Steve Morrison.
It's a fucking joke.
Introducing first boxing into the blue corner, with the blue shorts with yellow and tartan trim. From Hoyt Boxing Club, Liam Rutherford.
Come on, AJ, son!
From Chirnside Boxing Club.
So this is bout number 12 of this afternoon. AJ Cook from Chirnside, sponsored by Border Competitions, and Hoyt's Liam Rutherford, sponsored by LJS Aesthetics. You would have heard the roar there. A lot of energy in the room. Liam Rutherford, a great boxer we followed over the years. Someone I have to speak to as well outside of the ring. And AJ Cook has a lot of love in this audience.
Yes! Come on!
I said earlier, possibly every bout in the second half is about the could main event at any show in this country. This is another one, another great matchup. Stephen Morrison, a stickler for the rules, bringing both boxers together. We starting about.
Good, AJ! Good!
There's going to have to be a lot more technical aspect of this bout as both boxers try and exploit any openings, any weaknesses that they see. Brilliant shots there from both, to be honest. Maybe back and forward. I think Liam trying to just keep his even when he's landing the glove, trying to just get through it. But AJ Cook, he's trying to move in with those big power body shots.
Come on, AJ. Okay. Come on, AJ.
Middle 10 seconds of round number one.
AJ! Keep him tight. Yes, mate. Yes, AJ. Again. Good, AJ.
Wow. Right, a brilliant opening round there for both boxers. I said every bout in this second half of the show could top the bill anywhere in the country. And these are names that you would expect to see definitely very late on in the bill. These two, brilliant work, Liam Rutherford and AJ Cook, featured on JATV Live many times. So JATV Live is sponsored by all our club sponsors there, and also all our business sponsors up on the screen, including the Eco Broker, EAS Electricity Asset Services, Armstrong Angel Trust, Southpaw Official.com, the Boxing Socks, RSS Securities, McGurk Fencing, Bout Time Boxing, GMF Building Services, KLC Property Solutions. So back in the ring for round number two. But I said both these boxers have got a lot of experience in the ring. They're very comfortable. They've grew up in the ring. We're getting a count now in favour of Liam Rutherford.
Come on, AJ!
I missed that there, but that's how sharp these both boxers are.
Good, AJ!
AJ's gonna have to maybe just find a way to get through Liam, try to keep that pressure up. And I said it will come down to just both boxers try to exploit any openings, any weaknesses they can find in each other. AJ looking a wee bit frustrated there. Liam still looks confident. Liam just keeping to, I said, that technical ability that he's got. AJ find a bit more success now. If you watch both boxers, they will just automatically get their guard up. Just look to see where they can hit next. Final few seconds of round number 2. We've got John Patton asking about the giveaway. That will be announced just before the main event, which is just a few bouts time. Still time to enter. It'll be a live announcement for the winner. You have to go to JATV Raw's Facebook page and share our competition. You'll see it posted about 2 days ago. So some of the people in the running: Denise McGoldrick, Agali, Gossett, Scott Singh, Liam Lamb, Adam Lamb, Sean Singh, Heather Clark, Candice McIntyre, Joyce Beveridge, Anthony Krieger, Ryan Barber, Emily Tack, Megan Smith, Sam Elsa, a few of the clubs. We're back in the ring, third and final round of what's been a great match-up between Liam Rutherford in the blue corner from Hoyt Boxing Club and AJ Cook from right here in Chirnside in the red corner. For me, I think the first round was that close. It could come down to this round.
Come on, AJ! Come on, AJ!
Stevie Morrison just bringing both boxers together. They've both agreed to ease up on the pushing. Like the movement from Liam Rutherford has been great throughout this bout. Just bouncing in and out, switching from body to head. But AJ has the big power shots as well. Liam keeping busy, even sometimes landing the gloves, just keep going, keep throwing it. Just makes his opponent unable to open up.
At least register yourself. This week he was sending me a code.
Yes, AJ! Good, AJ!
Something you were like, you know, the birthday thing.
Go on, AJ!
Something I think if somebody finds like your how can you for example, let's say a person could be
let's go, John!
These two try to bring it a bit closer as we get to the last few seconds of this round in this bout. Local crowd cheering on the man, AJ Cook. Quite performance there. Like, I know who my overall winner is, but listen, both of them done absolutely brilliant, and it's down to our judges at ringside. We'll pass to Gregory Houston in the ring.
Our big sponsors here for the competition and LGS Aesthetics. We're going to sponsors here, please.
And we're live here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please let's hear it for both boxers. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision in the blue corner, Liam Rutherford. And please let's hear it for AJ Cook.
Junkie Jeeps here? Oh, he's my friend. Don't like the rest of us. Don't like me. Fucking hell, PJ. Would you mind? Yes, AJ, bro!
So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Liam, probably you're seating a wee bit more. There we go. Liam Rutherford, brilliant performance, man. Against an absolute brilliant opponent. I think your first round, it was very close. After that, I just think you got your rhythm and you were just brilliant, man. It was brilliant to watch. You're one of my favourite boxers to watch. I speak to you outside the ring as well as well, outside when we did interviews as well. But bro, how are you feeling, man?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was good. I mean, it's good to get in and get in the ring and bring the, you know what I mean, just get in and...
Especially you come to somebody else's home show.
Yeah.
And somebody like AJ Cook, you're getting in the ring and you pull off a performance like that, man, you'll be proud.
Yeah, I know, it's good because I've known AJ for years, you know what I mean, and I've always wanted to have a little bout with him, you know what I mean, and he's a good boxer. It's good because I'm fighting next weekend as well, so it was good to get in and get some experience for that.
So what's the rest of the year looking like for you?
Well, I've got the Dog House show next weekend, and then got my show on the 16th, and then I'm going to Wales after that, so that's it for now. And then...
Right, man. Who are you going to shout out to?
Just everyone, my dad, Andy, Dylan for coming bringing me up here today, and just everyone in the gym supporting his mum and home, and everybody, all my family watching on the stream, you know what I mean, so it's good. Yeah, that's it.
Right, man. As I said, you're brilliant in the ring, but you're such a decent person outside it as well. And bro, I love watching you. Listen, go rest up. Don't leave it too long till I see you again, man. And remember your trophy, bro. So go pass back to the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next man is a middleweight contest over 3 2-minute rounds, sponsored by Eyemouth and Adam, along with Lee Major and Gregory Boxing Club. The referee in charge is Mr. Tommy Winters. Introducing first, boxing into the blue corner, wearing black shorts with pink and silver, from Dunstan Boxing Club in Gateshead, Lucas Dawson! And in the red corner, wearing white shorts with black, from Chirnside Boxing Club,
So we go 3 2-minute rounds. Lucas Dawson from Dunstan Boxing Club, and another one of my favourite boxers, Ryan Gibson from Chirnside. I think this is his 5th bout when we last seen him. Last season it was.
Yes, Ryan! Yes!
I know there are a few last minute pull-outs, changes to get Ryan this bout, so good on Lucas Dawson for stepping up and taking the bout. A lot of love in the room for the Chirnside boxer, I can feel it as he came out. Big shot there landing. Tommy Winters restarts this bout. And that is the end of the bout. I think Ryan Gibson came ready and brilliant performance. First round stoppage here for Ryan Gibson. And I'll be chatting to him in just a moment. But as I said, I know last minute Lucas Dawson stepped up to get in the ring with Ryan Gibson. As I said, one of my favourite boxers to watch. Brilliant energy. And he's just put that off in front of his home crowd, his friends, his family. Brilliant work here for Ryan Gibson. So pass to Gregory Houston, back in the ring with the official announcement.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please let's hear it for both boxers.
Yes, Ryan!
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got one more bout to go to there. Top of the bell coming up just shortly. Before we do, as always, a quick few thank yous. Yes, thank you to everyone at Chirnside Boxing Club putting this together. Getting the place ready, making the matches. Give us a great afternoon here now. A special thank you to all the thank you to the boxers and coaches from our visiting clubs. Right, that's some great bouts here today.
Yes, Ryan, lad.
Of course, as always, people within whom we couldn't do this, ladies and gentlemen, they are here all their own time. Dedicating their time to keep boxing alive in the east of Scotland, please. Let's get it for our officials from the Eastern District.
So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Ryan, I said there you're one of my favourite boxers to watch. Last time I see you, it was a bit of time ago, and I know you have trouble finding opponents. But it's because of that, bro. Your ultimate power in there, the energy's just brilliant. A lot of love and support in the room. You can feel it. How you feeling, my man?
It feels good getting the win in front of the home crowd, but it's a little bit bittersweet today. Unfortunately, we lost one of my best friends a couple of weeks ago, so that's why I'd like to dedicate this fight to him. And it's a bit bittersweet. Obviously, it's good getting the win, but obviously that's in the background kind of thing. So.
Oh man, and I know you probably take a lot of everybody else's energy on your shoulders as well. But listen, you went in there. You've done it for your mate as well. And bro, you're the type of role model I want people to look up to and see you and go, do you know, I want to be like him. And I think you encompass that. Who's been your biggest supporter? Who we gave a shout out to?
Obviously, I didn't mention his name is Liam Muckle, who my friend is, but obviously my girlfriend, all her family, and obviously I need to say a big thank you to the coaches, Andrew Gibson, Aaron Nicol, Martin, for always putting the time into us, and
Oh my man, Ryan Gibson, thank you so much, man. So it's Ryan Gibson, we'll pass to Gregory Houston in the ring for the final time tonight. Jack Grant and Alex Lynn.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the top of today's bill, the main event of the afternoon. Champion and Commonwealth Games boxer, Mr. Stevie Morrison.
Come on, Jackie!
Heavyweight shorts in black and white. From Sparta Boxing Academy in Grangemouth, Alex And the red shorts with white.
There's only walking in a grunty wonderland. There's only one Jackie Grant. Only one Jackie Grant. Singing a song, walking in a grunty wonderland.
You're watching JATV Live's coverage of Chirnside Boxing Club home show. In the ring, top of the bill, Jack Grant from Chirnside. And the red corner, sponsored by Sophie Louise Fishing, and his opponent from Sparta Boxing Academy, Alex Lynn, sponsored by Edward Colin Fish Merchant. It's been a great afternoon of, to be honest, brilliant matchups. Great boxing. Thank you to all our Boxing Scotland officials from the Eastern District. And all the coaches and clubs. Great movement there for Jack Grant.
When the round finishes. Come on, Jackie! Yes, Jack! Yes, Jack! He's boxing, Jack! Come on, Jack!
Crowd's really getting behind the home boxer here.
Jibbles! Let's go, John! Let's go, John!
a bright start there to the main event. This crowd really gets behind Jack Grant. The crowd really getting behind their boy. You love it. It's part of the energy and atmosphere at the Eyemouth Primary School. And we are just about to draw our competition. And the winner, that's it, the winner's been picked, and you're just about to find out in the comments. And I'll shout it out as soon as we see it. Whenever that may be. And it's not me drawing it, it's one of my JATV Live teammates. I think they're ready to post. Oh, there we go.
Come on, Jackie!
So the winner of our free boxing promo video is Anthony Craig. Oh God. Who was he winds me up something awful. Anthony Craiger from Well Meadow. I'll be in touch with him, but if he drops a WhatsApp message 07933860363, we'll arrange to come out to the gym and make a wee promo video for him. You can book your own promo video for just under £100 at JATVlive.com.
Come on, Jack!
Good job!
Yes, Jackie!
Good! Keep going, Jack! Good!
And again! And again! Show fucking house! Come on, Jackie! And again, Jackie!
You walk out and you just...
Show fucking house, Jackie!
Jack just looks comfortable in the ring, similar to Ben earlier.
Good time, fucking head, no! Come on, Jackie!
The Sparta boys are well trained, well practiced in the gym. Sparta Box Academy are in one of the busiest social media channels in the UK, probably for a boxing gym. Right shot there again from Jack Grant.
Yes! Hold on!
Step back, and
home again!
Good job!
Yes, come on! Again! Keep him there! Again, down the head!
Final 10 seconds of round number 2.
And go, Jack! Well done, Jackie!
So, guys, just before we go into the final round of the final bout of this afternoon, just a few announcements from me. First up, our competition winner, Anthony Craiger. Well done, you've won a free JATV Live promo video. I can just imagine how wild that's going to be to get you to Camden and just don't wind me up. But get in touch, I'll drop you a message. We'll come out to the gym in the next few weeks to get you a wee promo video made. It was about £130 odd raised for Andy's Man Club. Listen, we don't talk about it enough, we don't talk enough, but if you need support, reach out Andy's Man Club, or we've got Men Matter Scotland as well, providing support for men in particular to open up and to combat that stigma around mental health. It's really important to me, it's really important to a lot of boxing coaches and boxers throughout the country. We've got the Scott Martin Foundation as well, it's in all our videos. So there is help out there if you need it, reach out or drop me a message if you need to chat. We're back in the ring, third and final round, this main event. Alex Lynn finding some success here earlier in this round, but Jack Grant will just adjust.
Switch him! Down him! Come on, Jack, get him out there! Yes! You on the ring! Come on, Jack!
The crowd really getting behind their own boxer here for the final bout of the Chirnside Boxing Club home show. now unloading, finding openings to exploit. I'll say the same with Alex Hunt as I did for Fabrizio Di Battista. You cannot give them an inch to move. If you do, they will find a way through and land big power shots. But Jack, keep it loose, using that ring space when he can. Just picking his shots to get through that guard.
Come on, Jackie!
Big shots coming, left and right.
Jackie!
And that's the bell. Brilliant performance here for both boxers to end an amazing afternoon of boxing here at the Eyemouth Primary School for the Chirnside Boxing Club home show, live on JATV Live's YouTube channel. And for the final time tonight, let's pass to Gregory Houston in the ring for the official announcement.
Singing a song, walking in a Jackie Wonderland. There's only one Jackie Grant. There's only one Jackie Grant. And walking along, singing a song, walking in a Jackie Wonderland. There's only one Jackie Grant. Oh, easy. Go on, Jackie boys! I've got through that there. Easy that. Jackie boy! Come on, Jackie!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a great point to end the show, please. After 3 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision.
There's only one Jackie Grant. Only one Jackie Grant. Walking along, singing. There's only one Jackie Grant. Only one Jackie Grant. Walking along, singing a song. Walking in a country wonderland. There's only one Jackie Grant. Only one Jackie Grant. Walking along, singing a song. Walking in a country wonderland. There's only one Jackie Grant. Only one Jackie Grant. Walking along, singing a song. Walking in a country wonderland. Come on! There's only one Jackie Grant.
So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Jack Grant, I don't know if you can hear me with all these fans shouting in the back, but listen, brilliant main event to top the bill at an amazing Chirnside Boxing Club show. Try and sum it up for me, man. How you feeling?
Aye, good. I mean, I've trained hard. I fought him a month ago on his show, so we're after the rematch for mine. So all good experience, to be honest. So happy.
And what's it like boxing in front of this lot?
It's good. That's the whole reason I love it so much, because the support of this show is why I want to keep doing it. So it is good.
What's the plan now? Where are we going to see what's the rest of the year looking like?
Just see what my coaches say, see if they can get me matched up. If not, be looking to enter the Scottish again, the Scottish Open next year. So we've got that to look forward to, keep training for. So always good.
Right, and who are we giving a shout out to?
My coaches, all the coaches that are there, Gipper, Martin,
Aaron, Craig, all the new coaches that have came in, my mum, my girlfriend, just everyone.
Well, it's a brilliant wee team you've got here at Chirnside, and I think every bout for me was like 50-50 bouts, but every bout in the second half I was like, these could top the bill anywhere. These are the big names that you want to see top your bill, but listen, you done it, and to pull off that win and spectacular performance, man. Brilliant. Listen, I'll let you go and celebrate. Thank you, bro. Thank you. And if this lot will keep the noise down for a minute, guys, that's it from us. Thanks so much for watching. I'll be at Glenrothes next week. I'll just move my seat up.
From Boxing Club, Liam Rutherford.
So Liam Rutherford picking up the best away boxer there. I think Alfie Gibson and Bailey Thomas picking up best bout of the night. And here comes Liam Rutherford to collect his award, well deserved award, and I'd say Liam Rutherford is one of my favourite boxers to watch. He's brilliant energy inside and outside the ring, huge respect always for his opponents. I'm sure he'll add that to the collection.
Home boxer of the day from Chirnside Boxing Club, Jack Grant.
Well, I think I could have seen that coming, Jack Grant. I think he was just coming up to join his supporters. He's gone back to the right.
Walking along, singing a song, walking in a country wonderland. There's only one Jackie Grant.
So well done there to Jack Grant. Top of the bill, brilliant work. Listen guys, that's been another Chirnside Boxing Club home show. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget that like and subscribe button. If you are interested in supporting us through sponsorship, then get in touch at jatvlive.com/sponsorship. I'll see you in Glenrothes next week. Until then, I'll see you later.